comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar. Ching, ching, bling, bling. Got the chatter. You ain't talking money, then your talking don't matter.
All right, I think I'm ready to go here. What's up, everybody? Good morning. Happy Monday. My life. Am I good? All right, let's. Oh, you know what? I need to fade that out. God, every time I think I got it, I can fix that. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Every time I think I got it, fade in and fade out. Actually, you know what? I just want to fade it out over 5 seconds. There we go. All right. Tomorrow we'll be ready. Good morning. I think I've said that at least half a dozen times. How we doing? How's everybody living? Welcome to the first day of Q2 2023. PMIs today. Technically, Scrub 35 asks, technically NASDAQ is still in a bear market, right? Because it's not up 20% from low. Are you talking about the NASDAQ 100? Or are you talking about the NASDAQ composite? I believe the NASDAQ 100, often traded as the Qs, is up more than 20% from its lows. There's two NASDAQ indexes. Just make sure you're talking about the right one. NASDAQ is a index as well as a, what would you call it? You would call it the NASDAQ composite. I haven't looked to see if that's above 20%. The 1221, that is the composite. And I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But, I mean, that's all the stocks in the NASDAQ. Yeah.
I love you.
It's generally speaking, it's like no one really watches the composites to see if we're in a bear market or a bull market. Usually they're just looking at the more broadly used indexes which would be the NASDAQ 100, the S&P 500, which is not in a bull market yet. I know the RUT isn't in a bull market. It's the same as the Russell. I think the Russell is a combination of NASDAQ and NYSE stocks, honestly. There's two indexes, well, two main indexes, right? You got your NASDAQ composite, you got your NYSE composite. So if QQQ drops, no, QQQ would have to drop 20% now for us to be in another bear market, technically. But it has done this before. I will remind people that we have gotten, the Qs have dropped, have gone up 20% from a low only to go back down 20%. I think it's happened twice already. Right? It happened. We went up 20% from the lows. I think July into August. And then I think we did it again in December. So maybe the third time's a charm. All right. Have I turned up the jazz music yet? I don't think I have. Oh, no, jazz music is playing. Nice. Yeah, so we got PMIs today. That's the big one. 20% drop from here. Wouldn't that be, was it catastrophic the first time it happened? How about the second time it happened? No, I don't think it would be catastrophic at all. Like, it happens all the time. So no. It sounds like a buying opportunity to me. I'm not going to give it any fancy labels like catastrophic or, other really crazy words. All right, I see the bot's working. That's good. I'll have to check that thing out. Good morning, Houston. Good morning to you, sir. Happy Monday. We got PMIs coming out today. 8:30 just came and went. I don't think any economic data was coming out at 8:30. Any domestic. Let's see. Manufacturing PMIs came out in the Eurozone. They are still in contraction territory. A little bit better than, oh my God, German manufacturing PMI. European Union manufacturing PMI. Italian manufacturing PMI came in hotter than 50%. That's good. Spanish manufacturing came in hotter than 50%. CPI came out for Switzerland. That's indicating prices are cooling down to 2.9% year over year in Switzerland. Let's see. We got our manufacturing PMI, construction spending, and ISM manufacturing, including the prices paid component, coming out at 9:45 and 10 o'clock Eastern Time. You love the stocks. Scrub 35 says he loves the stock market. He can make 4% in 1 week rather than 4% in 1 year in a savings account. Congratulations. There's nothing wrong with loving something. I love it too. Fed the Bullard speaking at 8:30. Oh, joyous. How exciting. That guy's a fucking joke. But then again, I think they're all a fucking joke. If I'm being honest. All right, status. Let me update this status page here. Get rid of this. SAIC had earnings pre-market. I haven't looked. I did do some selling this morning. I sold some BP. Oil and gas are obviously up a little on the news that, well, let's just say we always like to brag how Saudi Arabia and OPEC, they're our allies, right? Sure they are. Announced this weekend that they were going to cut production by a little over 1 million barrels a day. They are inclined to protect the price. Stocks didn't give 50% last year. Better Spectator, good morning to you, sir. People hold money in savings accounts because they need that cash to be liquid, right? That's why people put money. And I do recommend that you have at least 1 to 2 months of living expenses in a checking or savings account. It's just smart, right? You don't want bill money sitting in stocks that are going to go that are, down 20%, and then you got to realize the loss. So, yeah, you click. Absolutely, but your liquidity could be 20% worse, 20% less than what you paid for it. Stocks go down too. And I don't care who you are. There are losses. So, anybody that tells you there's a big, it doesn't matter if it's a 4% drop, a 10% drop, or a 20% loss drop. You will lose money in the stock market. And some people don't like to lose money, especially when it's money that they have to pay bills with. And so that's why people don't put all their money in the stock market, because gains are greater than 4%. Right? You lose 20% on your money. It has to go up 40% for you to get back to your price. Math. Well, tell people that it's only a short temporary drop. We've got the NASDAQ down. What was it? 20%? Last time I checked, it's been for a year and a half. Yeah, I think. The government makes a lot of tax money, and it's not on capital gains. Jesus. Hey, Scrub. Relax. You're just talking stupid. I like discussion. I like conversation in here, but stupid don't fly. Jesus. I didn't ban you. I just gave you a little time out and scrubbed your nonsense. Fitting name. I scrubbed Scrub. All right, let me get this status up to date for today of February, April the 3rd. Like I said, I appreciate conversation in here, but not stupid conversation. Temper your enthusiasm. All right. I can't believe today is freaking the first day of the second quarter already. Where did Q1 go? Monday, April 2nd. almost second. What did I say today? What was my headline today? Q4 day 1 2023 Q2. How exciting. Hopefully my Q1 is better than my Q2, or my Q2 is better than my Q1. Woof. All right, we have EU PMIs. They didn't come in great. I have a hard time. Okay, one more thing. If stocks don't go up, no one's 401ks go up. Disagree. And they have a country of poverty and the government has to take care of everyone. They don't want to do that, so they got to make it up. So not everybody's 401k is the same, right? You can invest in, like, I think gold and silver did all right last year, right? I have a number of stocks that did well last year. So not everybody's 401k is the same. And a lot of people who are in 401ks or IRAs as they get closer to retirement should be reallocating where their money is, right? Maybe it's in cash. Maybe it's in less volatile asset classes. So, with all due respect, Scrub 35, do some research. EU PMIs, US PMIs, ISM. I agree, Chaos Spawn. You definitely want to take advantages of stocks moving down. You don't want to chase stocks moving up. Anybody that hangs out in here knows. You know, buy your dips so that you can sell them when they're moving higher. Be greedy when others are fearful. Be fearful when others are greedy. It's generally good advice. I don't know who they is, but they are idiots. ISM. And of course people sell, because in order to buy something, somebody has to be selling it to you. You sell more. Actually, I'm not timing the market. I'm not timing the market. I'm not trying to catch the bottom. I'm not trying to catch the top. I scale in when stocks move down, and I scale out when stocks move up. It's pretty easy, right? You buy a bunch, you don't sell as much when it goes higher. Scrub, how long have you been investing? I'm just curious. No, because during that 10 years, it's probably dropped at least 5%, at least once, probably more like dozens of times. Yeah, I'm guessing it hasn't been a long time. Because you can lower cost basis. That's why. You guys seem to have a handle on this. I think I can put Scrub on the shelf. I feel pretty comfortable. I got a pretty educated group in here. Scrub, thanks for stopping by, man. No, I'm not going to ban you. I'm just going to ignore you. like I can ignore you. Like I have this feature where I can kind of like turn you off. It's fine. I appreciate you being here, man. How many cups of coffee have you had today, dude? I'm not going to ban you, man. Relax. I don't ban anybody unless you start saying like some really hateful shit. I mean, like stuff that's like violates Twitch's terms of service. I don't ban anybody. I have a lot of haters. They love to come back. They love to come in here and tell me how awesome I am. To which I say, thank you. Like, it's just. We appreciate you, Scrub. Yeah, no racism, no racist shit. Let's keep it like kind of above the belt when it comes to people get fired up though. I understand. SAIC, Cisco. SAIC had earnings this morning. I'll check that out. Cisco has a dividend tomorrow, as does the Gap. Conagra has earnings on Wednesday morning. Toll Brothers has a dividend. American Express has a dividend. JP Morgan has a dividend. And Progressive all have dividends on Wednesday. And then Bristol Myers has a dividend on Thursday. General Mills has a dividend on Thursday. Verizon has a dividend on Thursday. Intuit has a dividend on Thursday. McCormick has a dividend on Thursday. AT&T has a dividend on Thursday. And Micron has a dividend on Thursday. And then Friday, oh, by the way, Lamb Weston also has earnings on Thursday. I'll get these all listed out. Intuit, McCormick. I'll also get them on the Discord. Something I need to get better at doing. And then on Friday, Tootsie Roll, put it on your calendar, has a split. It's some weird split. I've seen splits like this, but you don't usually see splits like this. It's like if you own 100 shares of Tootsie Roll, you get 3 more. It's a 3% dividend. Yeah, Black Dragon. I remember Black Dragon. Yeah, 3%. So again, if you own 100 shares before Friday, after Friday, you get you'll have 103. It's kind of weird. And it looks like they do it once a year. I think OG's trading like full time now. I think he's busy. He built a what do they call it? An algorithm or like a method to buy, when to buy and when to sell. You know how I feel about those. Requires a lot of discipline. Right? I reached out to him on Discord a couple months ago, and I was like, "Hey, dude, how's it going?" He's like, "It's fine. Thanks for checking in."
Good job.
So I was like, nice to see, nice to hear, buddy. Stop on by. Hopefully you didn't. I always assume that if I don't hear from people for a while, they ran out of money. Right? It's not a great assumption. But let's go, baby. All right, you know what? I'm noticing that I don't have the overnight action up on my screen. So I did that. As I was mentioning earlier this morning, I did sell. Let me move this. I'm going to right size this. I'm a bit of a particular. I'm a bit particular about my window sizes. And for whatever reason, when I restart this stuff, it doesn't put my windows back exactly where I had them. Like I know it's some buried setting in the Windows registry. Aaron Knight's here. Good morning to you, sir. All right. Let's look at SAIC. Let me see make sure that this is working. I don't think it is it working? No, it's not. Hold on. I need to fire something up. Kids. Node home. Node home on here. All right. More. Allow access. All right, let's try this. Stop. Hey, X Neoloho 80. Let's see if this works. We're back, baby. I always forget to redo something. Like I need to go check my sounds over on YouTube and Kick. Let's see here. Let's see how we're living. I can barely hear shit. I don't think the sound's playing at all. Ugh. There's one thing that's annoying. It's listening to JayJared. I need some background music. What's going on here? Secondary audio track is off. Like it's just not picking it up at all. I see it playing. All right, let's jack this up to 50% and see if that does it. Oh, I hear it now. You are listening to the smooth melodic tones of Jared Live.
It can only be Jared.
Jared.
Oh well.
All right. I think we solid. We solid. All right, let me pin this message. All right, guys. How do I pin this? Can I pin this? Oh, I can't pin this. All right, we good. Jared Furniture. Jared is that it can only be Jared is jewelry, man. They don't drop in a recession with the market. Oh, it was a response to something else. The question was, what's the point of buying bonds if they just drop with the market? Generally speaking, bonds have an inverse relationship, somewhat of an inverse relationship with stocks. I mean, for the better half of the last decade, if stocks dropped, bonds usually caught a bid. Because bonds are a flight to safety. When people buy bonds, interest rates go down, bond prices go up. Last year was the outlier. TLT's held up pretty well, though. I will say. How's TLT doing? I've been buying TLT this whole move down. So I've had a chance to sell some. But now we're just kind of like bear flagging here a little. We'll see if they start catching a bid. I think at some point they have to. All right, let me head on over to Kick. Say good morning. You post my message. Where is my... Is this my go live? Is this it? Nope, that is not it. I have no idea where that would be. I just fire up this file, recent files, alerts. Here we go. Here we go. I need to throw this in my Kick. Let everybody on Kick know. I'm here. I'm simulcasting. If I ignore you, it's not on purpose. Oh, I got some text messages coming in here, or some reminders. No text messages. All right. We're living large. You're going to let the short week begin. Is it a short week? Oh yeah, that's right. Good Friday. No trading on Friday? Markets close early. Yeah, I know it's one of the two. They either close early or they're off, or we're completely closed. It will be a quiet Friday. Oh, you know what though? Does that mean we don't get unemployment? Does that mean we don't get unemployment until next week? Let's see here. Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, holiday. I think we're off entirely. Unemployment does come out on Friday, though. It says holiday. Let's see here. Market holidays 2023. Good Friday, we're closed. Friday, April the 7th. So we'll have, futures will trade. Like, they won't shut those down entirely, but yeah. Or I don't think they'll shut them down entirely. But what a fucking mess. What am I going to do with myself? All right, it's 9:04. Let's get a prediction in there. SPY above or below VWAP at 10:30. I'll give everybody 20 minutes to get your bets in. I won't be complaining either. Like, another day to catch up. That'd be great. Maybe they'll be crashing them. Like, into Friday, everybody will be freaking out this weekend. Oh my God, 3 days to fret. 3 days to freak out about the markets. Like, there's this guy I follow on YouTube. I'll give you his name. His name's, what's his name? It'll come to me. Steve Van Meter. I don't know if anybody's familiar with Steve Van Meter, but every time he goes long, or every time he says the machines are going long, I'm like bearish. And every time he says the machines are going short, I'm like bullish. Like, when I start seeing people like there's just like I have a collection of retail traders I like to follow, and when they're all telling me bullish, when they're all just like great opportunities, I'm like, all right, it's time to get bearish, boys. So, or I should say I'm just a little bit more cautious. I mean, I know what he's doing. He's selling a service. He wants you to buy his indicator that tells you that the markets are going to go up or going to go down, but like, it's a contrarian indicator for me. It's not the only contrarian indicator. Like, I look at things like how much were markets up last week? How many points of control on the S&P 500 are below us? Like, I think last week we had, like, every day of the week we had a naked point of control. Like, on Friday's point of control, we didn't touch it on Monday. And then on Monday, we gapped low. Or I gotta look. Let me see if I can see it. Anyway, one of the days, I haven't even fired it up. One of the days, like, we went down and we ended the day with a point of control above us. And then on Tuesday, we gapped up and we skipped over the point of control for the previous day. So it's like very poor structure. Needless to say, what I'm trying to say here is that, sure, on the move higher last week, they will have to come down and repair it at some point. It was generally a pretty big move last week up. I'd be very surprised if they took it all back this week. But if we do get a pullback, any kind of a pullback, 50%, I think would be good, healthy for the markets. So I'm pulling up futures or points of control now so I can kind of demonstrate what we saw last week. Let me make sure I'm opening up the right one. Should be drawing up here momentarily. Here we go. I'll show you what I mean. All right, so here's what happened. So, point of control from Friday. Naked. Right? You don't see it here. You don't see the alerts here. I guess I could throw the alerts on here. Why did I turn off the alerts here? Alerts. Show alerts. Apply. There you go. All right, here you go. So, Friday, point of control established. We did not touch it on Monday as we gapped up. Tuesday, we gapped down. Did not get back up and touch points of control from Monday. So now we've got 2 naked points of control below us. On Tuesday, or on Wednesday, we gapped higher. And not only did we gap above, and obviously since we gapped, this point of control is naked, but we also gapped above Monday's point of control. So that's 3 points of control naked now. Did gapped up on Thursday, naked point of control below us. That's 4 in a row. Point of control, we gapped up on Friday, point of control from Thursday, naked. And we're a fair bit away from the point of control from Friday. So 6 points of control, all naked below us. That's a little extended. That's a little, that's some poor structure. Lots of gaps. Generally speaking, I consider it poor structure if the previous day's point of control isn't touched. We will be watching for a move back down to at least touch some of these. Is it going to happen all in one day? Probably not. That's a big move. Is it eventually going to happen? Yes. I don't know if it'll be a month from now, a year from now, a decade from now. Sometimes these things take a while. But this is some shitty ass structure. And so, but I've seen city structure hold up before, so there are no guarantees in the market. I'm just leaning on a pause. I think at the very least, you may see the NASDAQ 100, you may see the S&P 500 kind of go flat sideways as you see money rotate out of the mega caps, the large caps, and into some of the smaller cap names on the rut. Like you see it today, like the rut's up 0.25%. Which you want to see. You generally want to see. For me to get comfortable as an investor, as a trader, for me to get comfortable about a market rally, a market move higher, I want to see a broad market rally. And if you look at the rut, while the other indexes, I keep doing that. Here. While the other indexes have been high flying, the rut's barely moved. Rut's barely picked it up. It's still on the floor here. This is by week. Hold on, I also have it by. You can kind of see what I mean with the rut. Rut's still kind of hanging out here at the bottom of this move down. Are starting to see some follow through, but not like follow through like on the ESs. Not like follow through on the NASDAQ. Like, this is not a broad-based rally. So we'll just have to wait and see. There are no guarantees in the market, that's for sure.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Hey.
Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
What's up?
Dollar, dollar.
What's up, XNXX? Good morning. Happy Friday to you. Hope everybody had a great weekend, by the way. Happy Monday to you. We got a lot of fun. 9:45. We got PMIs. 10 o'clock. We've got ISM. All right. That's done. Let me keep going here. Bling, ching, ching, bling, bling. Good song. Remember to get your vote in for VWAP. Are we above or below VWAP? I guess I should say that I did sell some BP this morning. I'll mark those up now. Sold some BP on the news that OPEC Plus is cutting oil production. It seems as though we haven't done a good job of convincing Saudi Arabia and the other oil producing nations of the Middle East that they should keep the oil spigot on. They're turning it down a little. So we sold some BP on the move higher. We've got I got a bunch of other oil stocks that are right there. Like right there. Like I could sell them at any point. So we sold some BP. We also sold some Lamb Weston. They are in the food processing business. Mostly potatoes, like potato products, I think. I don't know. I got them. I got them as part of a spinoff a long time ago. I saw rig up 8. It's not high enough though. God, that was great. That was awesome buying some rig on Friday, wasn't it? Rig was the only stock I bought on Friday because it was down. I can sell some at 703. 703 or 705. Let's see. I think it's 705. So, which would be cool. Yeah, it'd be nice as I continue to work my cost basis down in rig. Like I said, stocks don't go straight up. They don't go straight down. Usually on a good run up, a stock will pull back depending on how long it's been running up. I usually say once a quarter. You should get an opportunity to buy a stock on a pullback at least once a quarter if it keeps running up higher. And so you just load up on pullbacks. Right? Unless it's NVIDIA. Well, I mean, for NVIDIA, we had a pullback that lasted a year. Longer than that. You should have been buying this whole... Not only did you have a pullback, but along the way, you had opportunities to sell into the pullbacks. Right? If you started buying on this move down, you probably got a chance to sell some here. Buy it back, sell it, buy it back, sell it, buy it, sell it, buy it, sell it, buy it, sell it, sell it, buy it, sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it. Like you had a lot of opportunity here. Really good opportunities. As a matter of fact, What is this? Trade zero, huh? I like that. You bought 6 buys on Nvidia from pullbacks, and just in 2023, dudes. Bought in 6 times on pullbacks. I did get a chance to work on my my back end system. By the way, I'm totally anticipating that at some point today, I am going to break the stream if my hypothesis is correct. I'm going to get a break. I think I've identified what the issue is on the network, but I want to verify it. So, because if it doesn't happen in the next week, then I know it's hardware. If it does happen in the next week, I know it's not hardware. And I know it's just one particular machine on the network just pushing out too much data, clogging the pipes. And then I just have to make some changes to prevent that machine from doing too much heavy lifting. I do want to look at, what is that? Platform equals 2, stock equals Nvidia. Is that it? Yes. I'm going to close this. I don't think I need it. I'm looking at my Nvidia right now. I'm very curious to see how much I bought and sold. So in 2023 so far, I have only bought twice on pullbacks. I've sold 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times. And I've bought twice. But I did a lot of buying 2021 into 2022. I should be able to I should be able to run a report on this data. I need to dig into my Excel. I need to get out my Excel for Dummies book. Need a bigger pipe for all the data. Absolutely. There's just not enough. There's not enough data. Or there's not enough pipe for the data. I just think I'm pushing out too much data. And it's honestly, I'm a little concerned about it. It's got to be hardware. It's got to be that switch. Because there's no, I've got gigabit Ethernet internal. I've got a gigabit Ethernet internal to my house, and I'm not pushing out any more than there's got to be no more than 50 megabits per second on this one laptop. I am running 3 streams out of it though. 1, 2, I got my main stream, I've got YouTube, and I've got Kick, all getting data from one laptop, and it's streaming data, but it should handle it. But we'll see. There have been 2. I've basically been just going through and isolating the issue, or getting closer to isolating the issue every time it happens. So Four minutes until the opening bell. Who's ready? Bling, 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 bling. I meant to tweak that. Here comes the money. We'll be getting it. I'm ready too, man. It was a nice weekend to kind of like chill, relax. I gotta wait, man. It's all timed here. Believe it or not, it's all timed. Production cuts won't help inflation. That's true, but core PC or core inflation excludes energy, and that's what they watch. All right, guess what? It's time, boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event.
I hope we do get a pullback.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Everybody ready? Happy Monday. Let's do this. Let's chase this paper. Let's get this money. Let's sell to some bag holders. Buy from those paper hands. All right. Get that money, folks. May your winners run. And your stop losses stop short. That's right. I love selling to the bag holders because I know they're gonna sell it right back to me when it's 5% cheaper. Right? I'll be like, okay. Thank you. There's your opening bell. Let's go. My AMLP just rolled. Just opened up a position in AMLP. Let's go, baby. All right, that was fun. There's Rig. Rig's popping. All right, let me get it in. I did sell that rig at 706. That is 5% above where I last sold it. And I just happened to buy some on a 5% dip after I sold it. So technically, I just sold it for 10% higher than I bought it. Have I considered not having an alert? No, I need more alerts. Eventually, like, I'd love to build a system where I can watch all 500 stocks. I mean, if I'm like dreaming, why not? Why not? ExxonMobil gave me a ding. I'm going to try selling some of that. All these other ones are really... ConocoPhillips. I got a ways to go before I can sell that. Micron, Rent, ULTA. ULTA hitting a new all-time high. Macy's, not time to sell that yet. URA, not time to sell that yet, but that's nice to see. Snap is moving lower. I'll try to buy some of that. LVS. It's telling me to sell some LVS. All right, I put it in order to sell some LVS at 59.47. I'm going to log in and I just got the sell for 59.47 on LVS. By the way, Houston, thanks for shouting that out. I think you shouted that out earlier. I looked at it. Robinhood is ridiculously slow this morning. There's the Qs running up now. I'm going to sell some of those. All right, Snap. I'm going to buy some of you. All right, I bought some Snap. I'm waiting for ExxonMobil to draw up for me. ADI's hitting a new all-time high. That's nice to see. Robinhood is technically down. I can't get it to load up any stocks that I want to sell. Oh, it's just very slow. Super sluggish. They clearly weren't expecting the load that they have on the system this morning. I'm going to sell a piece of ExxonMobil here. If it goes through, boom. I sold a piece, 114.97. Signet Jewelers lows, ExxonMobil, that's the piece I just sold. ConocoPhillips. Let's take a look at ConocoPhillips because I was looking at it. I was looking at it earlier this morning, and like I have bought ConocoPhillips 6 times on this move lower. Unfortunately, I can't sell any ConocoPhillips until 121.09. That seems really high. $121.10 rounded. So got a ways to go on ConocoPhillips. Again, it's because I bought 6 pieces on the way down. I just did the math. The cost basis on that 6 pieces is $115.49, 5% above that. $121.27. 20% above where I last bought it, however, is only $121.10. So that's why we picked that one. So we'll wait. We'll wait. I mean, I get all kinds of dividends from this stock, so I don't mind. I don't mind. LNG was moving higher. Let's take a look at that. Says it's time to sell some out of my Webull account. I sold a little LNG here at 158.76. BP I already took care of. LVS I already took care of. Snap I already took care of. Let's take a look at URA. We're going to sell some URA at 22.50. Shit, that's wrong. I need to redo this alert. $21.44 is where we sell. Our first piece of URA. I bought 3 pieces on this latest move down, and I just have to wait until we get there. And get rid of 21.42 in the meantime. I'm also going to draw in an alert for 1832 since we've now moved 5% higher than the last time I bought it. Macy's. $146. Jesus. $21.46 is where I sell my next piece of Macy's. Intel moving higher. Very nice. Take a look at that in a hot second. As soon as we draw this, time to sell some Intel. GE Healthcare hitting a new all-time high. Put a little pullback here in Intel while I was contemplating selling that piece, which is fine. I was on the fence. I was like, do I go 20% higher Waiting for some follow through in the internals. We did fill the gap, which was nice to see, but breath flat. I think the move down in the NASDAQ is just slightly offsetting the move higher in the NYSE. AD line is also flat. Ticks flat. We did just have, did we just have PMI come out? How'd PMIs look? PMIs 49.2, so coming in less than 50 again. Slight contraction. Manufacturing, oh, that's Canada. Our manufacturing PMI coming in at 49.2 relative to last month's PMI read, which was 47.3, which is still better, but still contracting. We've got construction spending and ISM manufacturing survey coming out. All right. Intel, ExxonMobil, ADI. Screaming higher. Apple. Got an alert for Apple being higher. Is it time to sell some Apple? I hope so. I feel like Apple's been stuck. I can't sell Apple until it's, if this data is accurate, I cannot sell my Apple until 5% above 156.82. What did we just get a ding for? I think we might be able to sell some. That is an inaccurate. MicroStrategy's moving higher. We'll take a look at that in a hot second here. I'm going to sell some Apple here. Sold a piece of Apple. Already sold the Qs. Signet Jewelers. What did I get here? MicroStrategy. Take a look at that. Let me take a look at MicroStrategy. Piece of MicroStrategy I am selling. I bought at 253.61. We got a ding for it. It was above 299.92. So we're going to sell a piece of MicroStrategy here at $299.94 was the execution price. All right, MicroStrategy. Signet Jewelers. The Signet, the Jewelers done. Can't sell some until it's 5% above 81.49. Which is 85.98. It is 5% above where I last bought it though, so that's why we buy the dips, boys. All right, Signet Jewelers done. Lowe's. Moving higher, or was moving higher. Is it time to sell some? It is not. I am going to do a cost basis though. Whoa. Dick's Sporting Goods moving higher. We'll take a look at that in a hot second. By the way, the cost basis on Lowe's, $198.41, 5% above that. We'll round up, $198.42, 209, 209.34. We'll mark it up. $209.34 is the number. I want to take a look at Dick's Sporting Goods now. I've bought Dick's Sporting Goods 3 times on this move lower. Is this accurate? This is not accurate. Sale. March 13th. March 23rd. All right. Just for shits and giggles, I want to make sure that my position size is right here. It is. Thank you. There's some weird numbers in the spreadsheet. All right. Minus, I bought 3 times. Equals minus subtotal. H. Cost basis is 141.51. We'll sell it 149.30. What are we at? Oh, we still got a ways to go. $149.30. We'll mark it up. All right, back to old alerts. Rig, target. We got an alert for target earlier this morning. A lot of these I just know, just my memory. I just know that these are just 5% above where I last bought them. But part of a larger move down. And so nowhere near time to sell, but I'll take a look. I bought 2 pieces of target on this move down since selling a piece on the 3rd of February. Cost basis, if I include the last piece, the price I sold the last piece, 168.28. $177.54. Seems high. $177.37 is where we sell it. All right. Employment index actual came in weak. Construction spending weak. What about prices paid on that? Let's see here. ISM manufacturing coming in at 50. Oh shit. New orders coming in really low. 44.3. Wow. PMI coming in at 46.3. Prices paid also coming in contraction territory. So more, there's my Intel cell, more indication that the economy is slowing. How are treasuries reacting to that news? Catching a bid. Treasuries moving down on the long end of the curve. How about on the short end of the curve? Let's see. Short end of the curve is inching higher. Long end of the curve is catching a bid, including the 2-year. 2 years down below 4% again. Wow. Treasury's really catching a bid. On the long end of the curve. All right. I got that. I got that. What about this one? JayJaredLive. Oh, you know what? I need to get Rumble. I want to get Rumble into the rotation. YouTube, Discord, disclaimer, Coinbase, Prime, Kick. When was my last moderated message? When was my last announcement? Still got a ways to go. Yes, the manufacturing data did come out. All right. LNG. Let me write down some of these buys and sells. Lordy, I've been busy. All right. I already got BP down, Lamb Weston down. We will buy more. I'm going to just go through and hit these alerts while I'm going through the buys and sells. We will buy some more. We sold some BP today at $39.95. We will buy more, or we will sell more at $41.95, and we'll buy the piece back that we sold at $37.95. We can get rid of this alert now since it's old. It's BP. We sold some Lamb Weston this morning at 104.75. We'll buy that piece back at $99.51, and we'll look at when it's time to sell the next piece at $109.99. I gotta go to the bathroom here, and alerts are starting to come in pretty hot and heavy again. All right, let me go to the bathroom. I will be right back, guys. Jesus. That's done. What'd I miss? Oh my God. CVS, WBA, Hershey's. I'd love to sell a piece of Hershey's. Pull the trigger on Baba. You buy some, sell some. Sheesh. HSY. Says here I should sell some at 255. 38. Maybe we get a chance to sell some here. Bought some. Very nice. Congrats. I hope your trade goes well. McDonald's. Even McDonald's is moving higher, man. What? WTF? Dude, I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. I have no idea what you are referring to. And honestly, I stay away from drama. You should do the same thing. You are a man. You should do the same. Man up. Morning, mini disc. Holy crap. Only been subscribing for 3 months. Yeah, I feel like it's been longer too, man. Jeez. Jeezy peasy. What happened? All right, let's see. What do we got? We got a 3-month bill auction and a 6-month bill auction coming up at 11:30. Those are considered shorter term paper. Banks love to bid on those because treasury paper is seen as the best collateral out there. And so always a good idea, especially when there's banking stress. McDonald's hit me up again. All-time high. When there's banking stress, it's a good idea to keep an eye on those short. It's a good idea to watch those short-term paper auctions. So it'll just give you an idea of how much stress is in the banking system. If you got people in there bidding 0% for that paper because they don't want to miss it, that tells you that there's a lot of stress. So hopefully there's not, but if you want to get out in front of any bank issues, that's generally a good place to go. McDonald's. I'll sell a little McDonald's. Man, I haven't bought or sold McDonald's since November 15th. So we're going to sell a piece here. Hershey already took care of. Walgreens boots. Nice to see. I feel like I've been buying a lot of Walgreens boots. Thank you very much, Mini Disc, for your support and for the subscription, for the support just in general. Save your money, man. No, I appreciate it. Hope you had a great weekend. Hope everybody had a great weekend. I had a pretty good weekend. I mean, there were some bumps. There were some bumps along the way, but for the most part, it's pretty solid. Pretty good. I'm breathing. Markets continue to inch higher. AD line continues to improve. Breath, not so much. Ticks, I would say 50-50, a slight drift higher. Feels like a slow melt up kind of day. You went down the Twitch DJ rabbit hole, huh? We saw a sunrise in Spain. Some chick DJing off an Airbnb balcony. Wow, that's nice, man. I tell you what, man, being a DJ doesn't sound like a bad gig. All right, let's take a look at Walgreens boots, and then we'll get back to marking up the buys and sells this morning. We've had a lot, but I definitely want to keep up with the buy and sell alerts that have been coming in. We're kind of entering into that zone where I'm going to start being able to sell stuff. Thanks for the post, Mini Disc. Anything worthwhile? Or is it just... I feel like that's all I do is listen to macro news. It's like very rarely do I glean something that everybody else is talking about already. I just feel like so many people do macro. $36.66, by the way, for Walgreens boots. Oh, so we're getting close. $36.66. I'm gonna double check my math here. Cost basis is $34.74. 5% above that is $36.66 rounded. Pretty sad. All right. So we'll sell that piece at $36.66. Nice to see Walgreens boots moving higher. I own some in my main account as well. The only reason I'm trading it in the secondary account is because they bonused me a small, tiny portion of it. I think if it gets to $36.66, I'll probably just sell out of it entirely. One less position to worry about. Walgreens boots. CVS. CVS dinged me. Another healthcare stock, drugstore healthcare stock. Let's see here. I've got a lot of CVS. I bought a lot of CVS on the move down. Six, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces according to my math. Cost basis on those 7 pieces is $84.74. 20% above the last piece I bought, however. But 20% above the last piece I bought is still higher. Or no, hold on a sec here. 84.74 times 5% is 89. So 87.34 is 20% higher than I bought it. So that's what we go with. 87.34. I'll mark it up now. I do want to make sure that the amount I have is accurate. It is. $87.34. Again, it's where I buy that or sell the first piece back. Oh, you know what? Let me get rid of my BRB. I see it here on my face. BRB off. All right. We did open up a position. We sold a call in AMLP. On the move higher, I basically sell a covered call at 40, which I've been doing for almost a year in AMLP. I basically bought 100 shares. And then every time, God damn it, every time I roll it for at least a price so that I can buy one more share on a pullback. So I did it again. I sold a covered call for $45. So on a pullback now, I'll buy another share. And just continue to work the cost basis down. I think I've rolled this AMLP option enough times where I think my cost basis on that buy is down to at least 30. Maybe a little bit higher than 30. But with the dividend and the money I get on the rolls, I sold some rig at $7.06. By the way, Russell hitting a point of control back from March 9th. Earlier this, or last month now. That was naked. 1827.20. Nice to see. Rig moving higher. Anyway, like I was saying, I sold some rig today at $7.06. I'll buy it back. I'll buy that piece back at $6.70. And I'll look to sell the next piece at $7.42. That's rig. Transocean. Earlier this morning, I sold some LVS. Sold it for $59.47. I'll buy that piece back at $56.49. And I'll look at when it's time to sell the next piece at $62.45. And get rid of this alert. I'll leave that alert there. What's 61.56? 5% above 26. That's nice. We can get rid of this one. That's very nice. All right. LVS sold. Sold some Intel this morning at $33.43. BlackRock moving higher. I'm trying to scale into BlackRock, so that's why I've got that alert set. I need to look at Cliffs. Anyway, I'll sell the next piece. I'll evaluate when to sell the next piece of Intel at $35.11. I did a lot of buying of Intel on this move lower, so I am I'm happy to be able to sell some of this stuff. We can get rid of 3022, the alert for 3022, because that was 5% below the last time I sold a piece. Again, we'll buy that piece back at 31.75. We'll look at when it's time to sell the next piece at $35.11. That's Intel. India, November, Tango, Charlie. Okay. Got 10 back. All right, I just did a roll on a rig. I just did a roll on rig for 100 shares. I've got some $10 calls that I sold that expire at the end of May that I don't think we're going to get to. And so I'm rolling them down to $8 to catch a little bit more money. I have two $8 calls in rig and now two $10 short calls in rig. So I own enough rig to, they're all covered, by the way. And if I get if I get those prices in rig, like that's profit. And I'll be able to just reduce my position in rig. Like I still want to own some rig, but I want to reduce my size. All right, a little bit of a pullback here in the markets. I'm actually surprised it's held up as well as it has today because the economic data hasn't been great. I don't think the economic data has been great. Breadth, it looks is flat. Definitely, I think it's flat because your money's flowing out of your NASDAQ composite stocks, but it is flowing into the NYSE. But I think it's just, taken from one and given to the other. You are seeing a bit of a pullback here now. This is a nice candle down on some pretty decent tick data. Decent if you're bearish. I don't know if some news came out. Maybe we got somebody jawbone in the markets. Is the market looking orange? You know what? I've had this conversation a bunch of times with people. I think it's a Maryland thing because I talked to a bunch of people, I would say, that over the past week, and they all say ornery. They're like, everybody says ornery or ornery. I'm like, okay, I'm not the only one then. But a few people that I have talked to it about it have said that they do know that they have heard that the way they're saying it is I've seen this video. That's a great video. Fuck Aaron. Good stuff. All right, Lamb Weston rig. I'm going to put an R in here now, too. Iron. Aaron earned an iron earn. Yeah, man. Hilarious. By the way, YouTube, folks, I've got a YouTube channel now. Would greatly appreciate you stop on by. Just a 3 or 4% drop would be great. We got to repair all that structure. I was talking about it earlier this morning. This move higher last week, what a mess. I was telling people, I was talking about it on Friday. Right? On Friday, we gapped up, never came down and touched last Friday's point of control, or a week ago Friday's point of control. On Tuesday, we gapped down, Didn't touch Monday's point of control, but didn't go low enough to touch Friday's point of control. Then on Wednesday, we gapped up above Monday's point of control, and then proceeded to gap up on Thursday and Friday, and have not come down to touch Friday's point of control from last week. So really, really poor structure on the move higher. I think that markets just got a little too short the previous week, and that's just covering up. Shorts covering up. But I did hear from a bunch of people that the machines were going to buy this week, so naturally I'm bearish. Oh, fuck. It's gap. I think it's gap like this. Way too much gapes. Way too much gapes in those gaps. All right, rig. Hold on a sec. Let me span this. Did I put Intel down? I sold some Intel too. All right, that is, and I sold some Qs out of my IRA. But since we are now out of the bear market in the Qs, I go back to JayTrading it. Which basically means I sell the call. I don't sell it at, for like the major indexes, if we're down 5% and we're in a bear market, any move higher, any 5% move higher from where I bought it, I sell it right back. Because I'm expecting pullbacks. So, but now that we're in a bull market again, I will accumulate on pullbacks and sell on the move higher. Unless we roll back over to a bear market, which would be what? The third time? The third time we've got going bear market on the Qs. Going back to bull market and then rolled back over to bear market. Are we in a bull market? I mean, the traditional definition of bear market is a 20% pullback from highs, and a bull market is 20% above lows. So I think we are. I think we are in a bull market now on the Qs, but like I was just saying, we were in a bull market on, we've been in a bear market on the Qs, going back to a bull market on the Qs, only to revert back to a bear market on the Qs twice. Never had the capitulation or wild VIX, but I'm short. I'm positioned short. I don't think the move down has ended. And the more people that and honestly, the more people that are bullish, the better I feel about it. So, I mean, I'm going to make money either way. I know that markets go, it's kind of like a random walk. In bull markets, it's random to the upside. In bear markets, it's random to the downside. We're still in a bear market on the rut. We're still in a bear market on the S&P 500. So it's hard to get excited. Stocks always just go up. They do not. They go up and down, and you can do a really good job. You can really accumulate and a lot of stock and accumulate or reduce cost basis on the moves higher and lower. So I will move now to Webull. I did sell some LNG on Webull. Anybody ever done DD on FT? Oh no, I never have. Is that Fitch? Fitch Investments or Fitch Ratings Agency? Oh, Farfetch. What do they do? Never even heard of them then. High-end apparel and goods marketplace. Very nice. 158.76. Plus 5. Minus 15. Right? Alert. Boom. Oh man, I need to fix that. Shit. I still got it. For those of you who aren't aware, JayJared has a Discord server running 24/7. It's still in beta. We're still kind of building it up. But yeah, stop on by. Hang out, contribute. Have fun. I need to hang out in there more. Like it's honestly really just a place where I'm cataloging stuff that I'm doing. Like my P&L, stuff like that. I did want to I do catalog my P&L there. Dividends. Need to get in a better habit of posting these this week. All right, I've got You must own the stocks prior to the ex-dividend date. You must own the stock 1 day prior to the ex-dividend date to get the dividend. There we go. All right, that's done. Dividends posted in the Discord. All right, let's do the rounds on Kick. Hello, Kick. Thanks for stopping by if you're here in the channel. Appreciate you hanging out here. I am simulcasting on Kick from Twitch. Most comments, viewer interaction is done primarily on Twitch, so stop on by there if you have any questions. And once again, appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate you stopping by. What the fuck? Holy crap. Wow. Just crazy shit, man. All right, I'm back. Spy dying hard now? Yeah, it is. All right, let's see if we get a move below. We get a move down, something sustainable. I guess it would be nice if we started at Friday's point of control. The rut is now going negative. But you know what? I don't think I ever marked up. Let's mark up initial balance here. Shit. start here. It might be easier to draw here. I feel like this one's a little higher. Yeah, this one's a little higher. All right, we'll mark it up. We are now IB 2023-0403. Initial bounce, your first hour of trading. Let's see if we can push below it. If we do, next stop, we have broken through the fast line and the slow line on the 5-minute. Let's take a look at how we're living on the 30-minute. Or on the 15-minute. I still got a ways to go. But broken through the fast line on the 15-minute. Let's see if we can cut below. Initial balance on the 5-minute. Awesome. Good. Nice. I like to see you. All right. Bottom of our initial balance coming into play here. Some nice selling. This is a decent move down. Any catalysts? Dollar's weaker. VIX. We were overbought. Yeah. I know, but like I just feel like lately, I mean, if it's purely just a technical pullback, then yeah, that's enough. But usually there's a catalyst. I always look for the catalyst. Not that I'm a big news guy, because noise is news and news is noise. But who knows, man? There we go. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm going to try to fix this. I think this gets back into a TA for a week or two, and the underlying repair you talk about, then earnings start, and we rally a bit. Yeah, I mean, I don't see any reason why earnings are going to be bad. There may be some multiples compression, but I'm having a hard time thinking. I'm having a hard time thinking that that earnings are going to be bad. I think what is it? What do they call it? The NABAF, not as bad as feared. NA, not as bad as fear, will be will play well. Absolutely. Yeah. Anytime you give a company an excuse to be like, well, we're uncertain about some things, they're going to take it, because then they're going to look like the golden child when they beat. Right? Plus, why not talk down your stock, especially if you are doing buybacks, right? Happy Monday, Deadly and GG to you. Hope you had a great weekend. I hope everybody that's hanging out here right now had an amazing weekend. And I hope you got to sell a little into that rally. Maybe they'll go down enough and we'll get to buy it back. I feel like I got to everything that I got dinged for this morning. JWN. I never looked at JWN. Very nice. Let me take a look at JWN while we kind of hang out here at the bottom of initial balance. If they push through this next stop, might be point of control. I mean, we've already hit point of control on the rut, right? Does this work? Can I do stock RTY? Yep, it works. 1825, cut through 1813 like it wasn't even there. Went up to 1825, touched the point of control, by the way. Where is it? Where was the ding? Lower? Yeah, right here. Touch the point of control on the rut from the 9th of March. It was naked at 1827.20 and then pulled back. I'm just mentioning it. And we are cutting through now. We are getting a push lower, below initial balance. Heads up. Heads up if you're long. All right, let me get back to points of control. I will mark this up. Traded through 2023 0403. We got a ways to go before we touch the weekly points of control. And then last but not least, let's look at the NASDAQ. $13175. Oh yeah, we cut through NASDAQ's point of control from Friday. So the only one that's left standing is shit, you know what? Is S&P 500. Heads up. Watch list 0403. I do need to save this. I do need to refresh this. And then watch. Where's the watch? I did it. All right, nice. All right, like I said, breaking down on initial balance. I guess we could spend some time here, right? You did get a push above this level on Friday. Came back down. Tested it again. So 4125. Let's see what we do there. Like I said, got this little bit of support here. Other than that, 411.17, 4117, 4117, 4,117. Come on, Jay. Tired. I didn't get enough sleep, man. Sleep is important. EMPR today? I don't know what that is. Is that a stock that's got earnings? Never heard of them. Gold royalty? All right. And once again, coming into this little bit of support here at 41.25.
Shut up, Jay.
I think it's just a technical pullback at this point.
It's a trap.
I've been doing a shit ton of selling. Let's go through the other sells since we are caught up. Oh, no, JWN. I was looking at JWN. I've probably lost my opportunity to sell some JWN, but I don't think it was time to sell some anyway, which is why I skipped it. It was above 1652. It was time to do the math on it, and I was just like, I got better things to do. Like, it's such a small position. JWN, for those of you that don't know, Juliet Whiskey November is Nordstrom's. Pays a dividend, retail, consumer discretionary. On my list of stocks to watch just to get an idea what the consumer is doing. My glasses are disgusting. Come on, man. What, do you live in a barn, Jay? Oh my God, I can see again. Wow. Such a difference. All right. Cost basis on the two pieces I've bought since selling a piece. So I'll have to include the piece I sold, or the price I sold the last piece at, on JWN Nordstrom's. No, it's not going to work, Jay. Cost basis on those two pieces. As I mentioned before, Jay Jared is on YouTube. Stop on by. Undefined. Oh, moderator message. Undefined, huh? I guess because it's coming from me? What? Weird. All right, sorry. I'm debugging. I added some debug code to my bot. Just goofing around with it. And I'm trying to figure out why it's displaying some information. All right. As I was saying, JWN cost basis on the two sides I have. If I include the last price I sold some, $16.89. We'll draw up the alert now. $17.82 is where I get to sell that first piece of JWN. Got an alert to sell some Micron at 59.52. Missed it, obviously. So we'll reset the alert Wait a second. I just got the ding again. Was it an alert to buy some? It was an alert to buy some. Let's buy some MU. Come on, Jay. I told guys, I am not firing on all cylinders. I just assumed it was above. We're going to buy a little micron here. Just going to buy back the piece we sold on, what was that, Wednesday? I got a piece for $58.84. I'll mark it up now. We will look to buy the next piece at $55.60. That's 5% below where we just sold it. Or where we just bought it. And we'll look to sell. Well, I know we're not selling at $62.08 because that's the first piece we've bought since we sold that piece. So the rule is we don't sell until it's 5% above $62.99, which should be this one, $66.46. So we'll get rid of this. Shit. Well, what is this? I don't know what 5120 is. Oh, 20% below where I bought it on Webull. We good? All right, Micron done. CVX, Chevron. I blew that, didn't I? CVX. Let's see if that price, what are we at? 167.23. Oh, it's still hovering above there. Very nice. Very nice. Let's see if it's time to sell some Chevron. I missed this morning. What the fuck? Bought 3 times on this move down in Chevron. Look at it together. Last time I sold some Chevron was on the 26th of January. I then proceeded to buy 3 pieces. I am double checking that. Sell 26. 1, 2, 3. All right. So I did buy 3 pieces. Confirm what I'm seeing in my spreadsheet. Cost basis on this 3 piece is I hate it when it does that. It's like cost basis on that 3 piece is $167.30. 5% above that with a cushion, $176.51. So I cannot sell CVX yet. I will mark it up. Review. And there we go. Chevron. We can get rid of 175.88 too, because this is probably just old stuff. Yeah. That's the second to last piece I bought. right, Chevron, done. Rent the runway. My sister owns some Rent the Runway. I don't know if I should buy some. I feel like I should because I only own a promo size in her account. You got any Lithium Americas? Isn't that what that is? Lithium Americas? I own PLL. I was hoping it would go higher. And here we are now, moving lower again. I also own some, I mean, I don't think lithium's considered a rare earth metal, but I kind of consider these stocks like I feel like when lithium's down, Remix is also down. This is a rare earth metals ETF that I'm in and out of. So Rent the Runway. Do I buy some Rent the Runway for my sister? She's got a shit ton of cash. She is employed again. I was holding off on buying new things for her. All right, we bought a little Rent the Runway for her. ULTA hit a new all-time high again this morning. Macy's, I already did the math. URA, already did the math. Snap, I bought some Snap. Let's go through what I bought and sold today in Robinhood. Or I'm sorry, in Stash first. Markets, by the way, the selling dried up right outside of initial balance. Doesn't feel like big money's playing. If they are, they're playing at the margins. They're not really selling or buying. At least not yet. Seems purely technical. Right, a technical pullback. That was a decent move down, though. I mean, don't get me excited. All right, we bought some Snap. Apple, we're still waiting. I was supposed to sell some Apple at what? God, this is awful that some of these haven't filled yet. We're going to cancel Apple. Hershey. $256. feel like that's still above the price I was going to sell at. I just need to find it. 255.06. Yeah, it's still 256. So we'll keep the Hershey sale on. Nice. McDonald's. McDonald's continues to be strong, even in this weaker tape. So we'll leave that order in as well. I have no problem holding on to those. I'm about to hop in on, I think, down 7% on the day. And then no news. Morningstar thinks it's more than a double bag. What does that mean? Like more than a 10% upside? What is a double bagger? 100%. Holy crap. All right. Let me get Snap in. Nope, I got a phone call coming in. Who wants a piece of my time? It's a telemarketer. Let's have some fun. This is Jay. Hello? Good. You're Keith from Sunshine Solar? Cool. How can I help you today, Keith? I am the homeowner, yes. Yes, sir. Oh, I'm paying a lot more than $100 a month. It's a single family house. Yes, I already have solar. Can I put more solar panels on top of the solar panels I already have? You can put other solar panels on top of the solar panels that are already, I can stack them. Oh yeah, I can't put them on the other side of the roof. My homeowners association won't let me. All right, bye now. That guy probably thinks I'm a fucking moron. I didn't have the chat on. I should have been listening to what you guys were saying. I know everything you need to know, Chaos. What do you want to know about solar? He's like, dude thought you could stack solar panels on top of each other. I'm like, why not? Do you think it's a good investment if I plan on living in a house for 10 to 15 years? I think so. I would recommend leasing it, right? You pay a lot less. Like I'm only paying like and the energy, I mean, depending on the deal you work up with the installer, they're simply going to take the energy credits. Make sure that you get credit for the energy credits. Like there's a scam going around, not a scam, but there are some installers that take all the energy credits for yourself and don't apply it to your balance. If you'd like to consider supporting Jay Jared and the stream, you can use your free Amazon Prime gaming subscription. You get one free subscription a month through Amazon Prime. You pay upwards of $400 a month on electric, normally around $200. Yeah, like in the winter, I get crushed, but that's mostly because of my natural gas. I'm still paying, I still probably pay, you know, close to $500 a month in the winter, like the really cold months. Like there's this period of time in between like December and January that I really get hammered because I got all the Christmas lights on and I've got the heat running and, you know, it's just a little bit more hectic. So, the electric bill goes up, but in the summer where I was paying almost $200 a month, I can get it below $100 now with the solar panels. So, and like the months where it's like really nice out, like where I'm not running air conditioning or heat, like I'm still like my electric bill's sub $100. Whereas before it was 200 plus. Now electricity prices have gone up, right? Let's blame Putin. Damn you, Putin. So, but you can just offset your electricity usage with some boil or some cold, right? Just leg into that. No, don't do that. All right. McDonald's still moving higher. All right, so let me mark those up. I bought some Snap. I got it for the amazing price of $11.10 after getting alerted to it this morning. Right? Where is it? Right here. So I'll mark that up. I'll buy more at $10.43. And I'll look at when it's time to sell some at, it says $11.77, but I'm pretty positive. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that was 5% below where I last sold it. So it wouldn't be until 5% above $11.95. So we can get rid of this. We can get rid of $11.77. Cut down on the noise. $12.67. What is the alert here? What is $12.76? Oh, 5% above the piece I sold before I bought a bunch of pieces the last time. That moves, man. I'll leave it there. Be a good. But yeah, I would recommend solar. You could get like, I've got a $20,000 system on my house. You know, with the inverter, the panels. I want to upgrade it actually. I want to do some things to get a standby generator in there and a like a battery wall. Cuz and not only that, but they make junction boxes. What do they call them? Like not patch panels, but you know, your electric box. They make them smart now. You can spend upwards of $10,000 for a smart panel, electric panel, and then you can have like profiles. So you could have a profile for daytime, for nighttime, for when the power's out, like what outlets get power. Like it's genius. Like I want to get an emergency standby generator. I want to get a battery wall. I'm going to have them stack the solar panels. Jay's going to be off the grid. I should just turn my backyard into a solar farm. All right, snap. I'm like, come on, guys. Why don't you look up my information in your database of solar before you call me? I mean, I'll waste your time. I don't mind. All right. Bought some snap. Where are we? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Let's buy some snap. And sold some, or we're going to sell some Hershey's. And we're going to sell some McDonald's. They just haven't gone through yet. We bought some Rent the Runway. That was in my sister's account. And then over on the Robinhood side, we sold some ExxonMobil. Very nice. We'll mark these up. ExxonMobil. Sold ExxonMobil for $114.97. We'll buy that piece back at 108.76. And we'll look at when it's time to sell the next piece at 121.18. Which will be above its all-time high. We sold some MicroStrategy. MicroStrategy was moving higher, even though I thought Bitcoin and Ethereum weren't having great days. So that was interesting. So we sold a piece for $299.94. We'll buy that piece back at 284.04. Get rid of this now. Since that is 5% below the last piece we sold. And we'll look to sell the next piece at 315.84 according to my math. 315.84. That's MicroStrategy. And last but not least, we bought some Micron. Got it for the sweet, sweet deal of $58.84. Which was 5% below where we last sold it. Oh, you know what? I already set this alert. What am I doing? No, I didn't. 6208 is where we sell the next piece. No, we don't. I already set 5560. You see how it's got a choice here now? So let me cancel that. What did I do wrong here? 6208. Dude, you're killing me, man. Never mind. All right, I already said it. Apologies. It looks like I'm caught up on buys and sells. So we'll keep an eye on the internals now that we're kind of caught up. Let's see if bears can push it down or if it was just a technical pullback, which, you know, we were due for one. I would have liked to have seen something a little bit more, I don't know, eventful. I mean, we basically pulled back. Dragon Divide coming in. Thank you very much, Dragon Divide. Sharing profits. That's great. That's awesome. Nothing wrong with that. I appreciate it. Jeff Bezos appreciates it. Amazon appreciates it. And Amazon shareholders appreciate it. You're like knocking four groups. Not groups, but you know what I mean. It's like giving back to 4 different types. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. I'm glad to hear the trades went well for you. Hell yeah. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Maybe warm up some lunch. What time is it? 11:49. I made some corned beef brisket yesterday for dinner. I had bought a big old piece of corned beef over the St. Patty's Day holiday. And, you know, it's sitting in that brine fluid, so it's not like it's preserved. So had it in my fridge. Finally made it yesterday. It was delicious. You know, make it with the potatoes, the carrots, the cabbage. What else do I throw in there? Potato, onion. I throw a little onion in there. So I had a bunch of it yesterday and I had 2 to-go containers to fill. So amazing. All right, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, probably warm that up. I will be back. I will be lurking. Thanks again, Dragon Divide. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate you guys hanging out here. I know there are choices, but let's be honest. It's better here, isn't it? I'll be right back.
It's a trap!
fighting back. Guess who's back? Jay is back. With some lunch. What the fuck is this nonsense? Dude, like I said, I have no idea. Drama is, drama does, man. Ghetto IQ, what's up, man? Stock. BRB off. According to my alerts, just got a ding for Starbucks. All right. Let's look at Starbucks. Since I got an alert for it. Excuse me. All right. I bought 2 pieces. Let me double check this. I'm going to double check this. Starbucks.
Double check. I mean, double. Still going. All right. I should. Beautiful. Got an alert that Starbucks was 5% above where I last bought some on March the 14th, 2023. Bought it at $99.12. Again, I got the alert. It was 5% higher. That is the second piece I've bought since selling a piece on the 1st of February earlier this year. And so, since I've only bought 2 pieces on this move down, we will factor out a J cost basis. J cost basis on those 2 pieces is, wow, really? That's interesting. $104.50 is the cost basis. 5% above $104.50. 110.25 rounded. We'll mark it up now. Again, 110.25 is where we'll sell the piece. We'll mark it up here now. I'm going to go upstairs and get round 2 of my lunch. Nice. Hybrid, huh? 4 days on site. You know. Remotely. All right. Just doing some work here. Oh, it's going to. Like, I mean, there needs to be a catalyst to move down. Honestly. Till we get something. I expect it just to be a grind. You are seeing AD line roll over a little, though, as well as breadth. So you might get another shot down here. All right, I need to go get part 2 of my lunch. I will be right back. Oh. How much money? Okay. We are back. We are back. BRB off. Round 2. Of lunch is here. We're just waiting for the next shoe to drop. This marker's kind of grind sideways. Index. Oh, I see. I see. Never mind. Never mind. Just hit SPY 400 and Qs by end of the week. No, man. Go big or go home. We going down to SPY 300, Qs 200. Thoughts on Microsoft? Is that it? MSFT? I own some. Long term, I'm bullish. I'll buy more when it goes lower. Here, let's take a look at it. And I'll sell some when it goes higher. Woo, excuse me. Woo, doggy. I get to sell some more up there, or it looks like around 291. 291 about. I own a decent amount, too. Where do I own Microsoft? Let's see. I think I only own it on Stash. I'm double checking though. Yeah, I only own it on Stash. Currently, I own... How many pieces do I own of Microsoft? According to my notes, I own 12 pieces of Microsoft. My cost basis on those 12 pieces is $211.45. So... I got plenty to sell on moves higher. I last sold some at 275.26. I'll look at my position here. Oh, my math isn't right. Let's see here. Hold on a second. Yeah, something's not right with my math. Hold up on that cost basis. I need to figure out. I messed up some. Oh, I see it. Let's see if that fixes it. Let's see. All right, I'm better. I got a better move now. Cost basis is actually $244.34. So on the 12 pieces I have, I'm up $40 a share on it. Up $40 a share each of the 12 pieces. And that does not include dividends. Looks like I forgot to put a dividend in. December 8th. Missed a dividend on December 8th from Microsoft? That's just pathetic. All right, let's look at December activity. December 11th. Damn it. No, not too much. Just waiting for the next big thing to happen. Markets are quiet. A good time to get caught up on no DWAC here. I feel like this is just a pumper. Pump and dump. No desire to hold this ever. But good luck in your trade if you're in it. Tough to hold anything these days unless you're doing what you do. Yeah, it is. Definitely some interesting times. The only sort of shorting I do is selling covered calls. Market's having a hard time getting lower. Point now, Art. God damn. Let's peel this. Oh. Damn. Still 94. It does. What's up? Let's get weird. Thank you, buddy. Let's go. Where's my DJ air horn?
Why do you think that?
I didn't want to press that button. There we go.
Wow, it's very nice.
That is a very nice. Thank you very much. Let's get weird. Let's go. I thank you. I always like to say this. I thank you. Twitch thanks you. Jeff Bezos thanks you. Amazon thanks you. And Amazon shareholders thank you. They may not appreciate it as much as I do. Well, I can't claim to know what they like to suck on, but yeah. I'll go with that. Very nice. Well, please don't let it get lost that I don't appreciate it, because I do very much. And I hope you're having a great trading day. I sold into that rally a little, and now I'm watching it roll over here a little. All right. I just gave myself a little wiggle room on a short call I have expiring at the end of next week by going short a put that expires at the end of this week. 406 is the short put. So need SPY to stay above 406 this week. If it doesn't stay above 406 though, I'll be all right. I can roll that short put into a longer dated short put if the trade doesn't go my way. I would love to see a move down to 406. That would be a good week for me. Sold a little. Is that Schlumberger? Schlumberger? Sold some slobs. Schlumberger is on my list. I'm pretty sure it's on my wish list. Let's see. Yeah, it's on my list. Nice pop there. That's a decent price. kind of keep a list of what I want to buy if I ever get bored. Not that that is going to happen anytime soon. I just like to keep it anytime someone mentions a stock. By the way, I am simulcasting and twitching over on kick.com as well. If anybody doesn't know about Kick is an alternative streaming platform. Looks like it's being built and supported by former streamers on the Twitch platform that just kind of were fed up with some of the rules. So they've kind of funded this joint venture with a casino, slots, electronic slots company. Anyway, check me out on Kick. Go over there, sign up. I think I'm one of the only stock streamers over there. I'm building the brand there. Kick.com. Snag your username while you still can. I have seen Trey stream over there once. I've only caught it one time though. You haven't kicked it yet? I wanted to get over there quickly before someone stole my name. Yeah, I mean, I think it certainly doesn't hurt to have multiple venues to stream your content. I've got a decent internet I've got decent internet connectivity here, so provided that it doesn't blink out my my internet. Like, I am noticing that I think when I'm running too much data through the pipes, sometimes it freaks out. But time will tell. I've got a slightly altered configuration. If it does blink, I think I've narrowed down what the culprit is. Needs more fiber. Yeah, the tubes are clogged. I just think it's the laptop can't handle. So did I, Random Blather? By the way, Random Blather, who does know, help me out. Help me kind of move to the next level of trying to figure this out. The issue did happen again, Random Blather, on Friday. So now I've hooked, the machine that's generating the most traffic on the network. I've hooked it up to a different switch. So if the network goes kablooey now, I know it's the laptop and the amount of data that's running through it as opposed to the switch. Which is still my number one the number one suspect. But the thing is, I had that switch. I had that switch for a while. It wasn't. I didn't really I hadn't started noticing the network blinking until I started streaming to multiple platforms from the same machine. I need a server. Well, one day I might have a server, like an actual server, but the reason I have it on a separate machine is just to mitigate, or to so that I don't lose any CPU cycles. I don't lose any IO by trying to do too many things on one laptop. What is JayJared.com? I don't own JayJared.com, man. You're surprised that my laptop hasn't blown up yet? I would buy JayJared.com if it ever came up. You're surprised? I mean, it is a workhorse, man. I'd be pretty pissed if this laptop did fry. I'd be hurting. JayJaredLive, totally not porn.com. I mean, I have asked JayJared. And that's what I'm sticking with right now. I could do JayJaredLive.com. But I haven't done that one yet. I would like to just get JayJared. But some douchebag that does photos has got both Jared J and JayJared. Like, the content on the site never changes. It's just like he's just wasting money. So eventually I hope he just gets tired of wasting money. What about an OnlyFans? I have applied to be an OnlyFans, and they want proof that it's me. Holding my driver's license doesn't seem to be enough. I'm actually thinking about having the laptop just generate the raw data, send the raw data to a server that then encodes it in all the different formats I want it to be encoded in, and then send it out to the streaming platforms. That would be... Usually for an old laptop, I just throw Ubuntu on it, like an old version of Ubuntu server. And then I just, I just have another server to, F around with shit on. But at some point, I'm like, why is this thing on? Like, it's just chewing up electricity. It keeps me warm in the winter. How are markets doing? Are we heading lower? Damn. Can't get out of initial balance though. Tells me that longer time frame players, they're nibbling at the ends, but they're not moving in, they're not moving out. They're just kind of hanging tight. Waiting for somebody else to give markets direction. get that spiral in there. By the way, I do have a 24/7 channel. Speaking of pipes being clogged, I do have a 24/7 stream running. Most of the time, I'm just playing chill jazz over there, and it's just cycling through my charts. If anybody wants to lurk and support Jay Jared anytime, head on over. Used to use CentOS until IBM put an end to it. I see, I didn't even know that. CentOS was what I preferred too. I didn't like Red Hat. It was usually CentOS. Actually, you know what? It wasn't that I liked it or didn't like it. It was just that's what everything ran on. Maybe because it was I guess licensing was a little bit easier. Red Hat, I think the licensing was a little bit more of a pain in the ass. And then Ubuntu came along, and now I feel like everybody just runs on that. Watch for a chance to win valuable prizes. That's right. One day. One day. That is an accurate statement. I should put that. Yeah, it was Red Hat's free parallel until IBM bought Red Hat and gradually killed it off. Bastards. Oh, I see. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know IBM bought Red Hat. Makes sense, though. Good for them. Speaking of IBM, I don't think I've gotten an alert for IBM in a while, and I own some. Yeah, it's just been kind of hanging out. It's been kind of hanging out in the same basic range since beginning of February. Let's see here. I bought some on the 8th of March for $127.73. So this is probably 5% above that. Yeah, here it is. 5% above that. That was at least the second time I bought it. Let's see, I bought it 3 times after I sold it on November 22nd. So when it gets to 134.63, I'll do the math, figure out when it's time to sell it. All right, stock ID, int. Really? I don't know. 8? 5, 8? Save. Very nice. Stock platform. Let me get that roll in there. I feel good about that. You ever make a trade? You ever make a trade and you just, because you sized it right and just, you know, your read on the markets, it just feels like a good trade. Just feels really nice. Like you've got protection to the downside. You got protection to the upside. You're just like, if it doesn't go my way, like my duration is short enough where it's not going to hurt me too much. If it doesn't go my way in a hurry, like I've got options, right? Insta reverses. Like, here's the thing, like this I don't know what you would call it. Thinkorswim's calling it a custom spread, I guess. But if it goes down, like I'm so short, I'm so short calls. Like if this thing goes down, it's fine. If it goes higher, then I've basically, you know, locked in another $100 of profit on my covered call. So it's like, it just feels good, man. Like if it reverses, like if markets start shitting the bed right now, no problem. If the markets go higher, no problem. Right? I almost wish that somebody would see my 406 put and be like, whoa, we got a retailer who just went short a 406 put. Let's freak them out. Let's freak them out and push these markets down. And then I'll be like, you push them down as much as you want, motherfuckers, because I got 340 calls. I'm short 340 calls. I'm short 395 calls. I'm short 381 calls. You bring it. You bring it. I would love that. You know how sometimes you get that conspiracy feeling in your head? You're like, why do I? That's I just feel good about it. Like, that is ideally the best trade. Like, if it goes down, I lose. I make a little less money than I made if I wouldn't have made that trade. I would love for them to flush this thing down the 406. I would love it. Right now, I'm teetering on me winning for the day and SPY losing. Like, if SPY drops 20 cents. Oh, you know what? I never marked up the winner of the prediction. I said, will SPY be above or below VWAP at 10:30? It looks like it was above. Like, not only was it above, it was like really above. Yeah. All right. Let's mark that up. Let's mark that up. 10:30. You're starting to sound like Mr. Buffett, Mr. Warren, or Jimmy. I feel like I want to sound more like Jimmy Buffett. That guy sounds like he's doing all right. The Oracle of Omaha. Do you know that the Oracle of Omaha made most of his fortune after he turned 50? Like 99% of his wealth. It's like something clicked. Eureka. So. Yep. And I beat that guy. Well, I beat him last year. Well, maybe I didn't. I don't know. Was he up last year? I need to look. I should have a secondary benchmark against Warren Buffett, since he is the guy. Maybe if I'm like always like talking that bullshit on Twitch, be like, I beat Warren Buffett. He'll stop on by. He'll be like, Mr. J. Jared, I need you to run my company after I go. I'm like, all right, it's going to cost you though. I'm going to want at least $1 billion a year salary. I know his house is very ordinary. He's BRB on. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom here real quick, and then I'm going to sell some Zillow. Actually, you know what? I'm going to sell some Zillow right now. Zillow? I'm getting to the point where I can sell all the Zillow. Just want to get rid of it. I bought it on that. Remember when Zillow was like selling houses and they like were basically like, we're pulling the plug on this. March 9th, 321 review. All right, I'll put an order to sell it in right now. And then I'll come back and see if I'm selling it all. I'll be right back. Oh, it's something. Oh, it's something tall and strong. Oh, back. What'd I miss? Any alerts? Nothing. Nothing. By the way, Jay Jared has a Discord. Stop on by. How goes the job hunt? You know, it's thank you. I was just getting ready to turn it off. Does it work? Yes, it worked for you. Lovely. You know, I'm passively aggressively I'm passive aggressively seeking new employment. You're writing a cover letter? Yeah, it's no fun, man. 1 year straight for you? I don't know if I could do it for a year. I'd feel pretty I don't know. I'd be stretched. I would be, I don't know. I just take it a day at a time. I mean, I definitely don't feel useless. I'm busy, man. Like, I tell people all the time, they're like, well, what are you doing? Like, you just hanging out? I was like, no, I'm fucking busier than ever. I'm putting more time towards the stream. I'm building things with code for the stream. I'm like, it just doesn't pay any fucking bills. Or it doesn't pay enough, I should say. ULTA, I got an alert. I mean, if I went harder with my money, I could probably make it work, but that's just stress, man. I hate stress. All right. I got SPY in there. That's done. What did I get an alert for? Zillow. Should probably look at that since I put it in order to sell some. Oh, miss something tall and strong. Now I'm singing that stupid 5 o'clock somewhere song by Alan Jackson and Jimmy Buffett. Soon I'm going to start singing Come Monday. Come Monday, it'll be all right. It's a great song. I can't stand Margaritaville. I want to shoot people every time I hear that fucking song. Even though that's probably his most popular song. I mean, it is a good song to listen to, but not when all the drunks are singing it too. I just hate it. Just like I hate the song. You've ruined it, all of you. Can I sell my Zillow? I just want to get rid of it. What's my cost basis on Zillow? 40. What? Is this accurate? I think I'm going to sell all my Zillow. Like, why do I own this stock? It says my cost basis is $27.99. That can't be right. Yeah, it's not right. I jacked something up. All right, I found it. Cost basis is $35.51. And what is it at now? $44.59? I think I'm going to sell all my Zillow. Just one less thing to worry about, right? Is this right? Is this accurate? I can always get back into it. I bought some. What was the lowest amount I bought Zillow for? $28.20 on October 13th was the lowest amount I bought it for. I bought a piece at $70.11 though. I bought it that whole move down. Let's take a look at this thing. Woof. Holy crap. I should just get rid of this thing. Like, it doesn't pay a dividend. Like, what am I doing? Like, I don't even know why. Like I said, I think I bought it because it had made a big move down. I bought it back in November of 2021. Yeah, so right here. I bought it on the 3rd after this move down. So here. Where's the 3rd? Right here. I bought it here. Was my first buy. I was like, this thing's already down like almost half. 50%. I'm buying. Boom, 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 wow. I need to get that song. Or I need to get that sound. Remember that song? Or that sound? I think it was on The Price is Right. The Price is Right. Wrong sound. Boom, 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 boom. Losing horn. Is this it? Let me see. Found it. That's awesome. The Price is Right, Losing Horn. All right, now I just need to download it and find it. Boom, 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 boom. Hold on. I'll find it and I'll play it for you guys. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see if you guys can hear it. I'm gonna download it. No, I just need to add a sound here. You're probably right, Jay. The analysts are saying bye. It makes me feel even more bearish. By the way, if anybody would like to show their support and support Jay Jared, not the people that already support me. The people that already support me, you can ignore this. But if anybody wants to buy me a coffee, head on over to KOFI.com. Buy me a coffee. Show me some love. I deserve it. Feel like I'm doing way too much promotion. I was reading this e-guide on being a better streamer. And I was like, what? Imagine how bored I must have been. Why would I want to be better? Boring. Boom, 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 boom. 549.46. Now we've kind of pulled back a little. All right, let's go. I downloaded it. Now I just need to put it on. I just need to put it here.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Sorry. I was like, what is that sound? How could you forget? How could you forget, Jay? All right, I think I got it. Hold on a sec. Let's see. Rest in peace, his knee. Did he F up his knee pretty bad?
Reports that say that something hasn't happened are always interesting to me because, as we know, there are known knowns. There are things we know we know. We also know there are known unknowns. That is to say, we know there are some things we do not know. But there are also unknown unknowns. The ones we don't know, we don't know.
Pretty wise words. Pretty smart guy right there. Rest in peace, Donald Rumsfeld. No bottom on Tesla. Someone did come in here earlier today and was mentioning that Tesla was moving lower. It's got to get to 179.33 for me to get excited. It's just chop. Like literally, Tesla's been chopping around in a range since the middle of February. I'll buy more though. I'll buy more if it gets low enough. 179.33. All right, I guess I can get rid of this. The price is wrong. The price is right losing horn. We got that now. Here comes the money. $500 minimum daily balance, 500 more in total qualifying direct deposits. Primary account owner is 17 to 24 years old. Age can no longer be used to avoid the monthly service fee. Link a Wells Fargo with one of the following, each with one. $500 daily minimum balance. Damn. Just bought VIX 20 calls for June. Very nice. Good luck in your trade. Good luck in your trade. I don't think it's a bad trade. I like NVIDIA for short, but too scary to call the top stop. I've been selling a lot of NVIDIA. I'd appreciate a pullback as well. I would reload. I would definitely reload on NVIDIA. I think it came back pretty impressively, up almost 100% from its lows. I would love to reload. Hmm. 44.22. All right. I did not sell all my Zillow. I just sold a piece. I'll mark that down on the list. I think if it gets 5% above where I just sold it, though, I am going to sell the rest. We'll buy that piece back at 41.73. And then we will look to sell, like I said, we'll probably sell the rest of it at 47.07. When I get an opportunity to reduce positions, I think I'm going to take it. It'd just be nice to get out of this for a profit. I think I'm up about 20% in it total. Maybe a little bit less than that, maybe 10. And again, just one less position to be in. As I just kind of take advantage of this move higher. 260. No, hold on. What is it? It's 269. Quiet. Oh, it's quiet. Alta moving higher again. I'm going to try to sell this piece of Alta now. Sold it for $549.26. That's Alta. Uniform Lima Tango Alpha. We got about a little bit less than 2 hours to go until the closing bell. Markets just kind of hanging out. A little heavy, but not terrible. As a matter of fact, industrials pretty strong today. Dow's up 0.75%. Let's go back. Oh my god. No idea what this. This many. There we go. Huh. Wow. That's just crazy. Waiting for Tesla to smite me for selling for $5 loss. $5 loss, huh? Were you long? Yeah, tough day. Tough day to swim upstream with that news. Mondelez moving higher, all-time high. Nothing I can do there. The majority of the time, I lose end of day, so playing it safe. Mondelez new all-time high. Ripping higher. Need to get back to applying. Have a good one. You as well. You as well, sir. Good luck with everything. What kind of Chrono Machina, what kind of work do you do? All right, we wait. We wait for the next thing. Shit. Scalp Tesla so it will rip faces off now. What's your time frame on your VIX play? Is it like an in and out, like intraday? VIX now below a 19 handle. VIX continues to sell off. That's perfect. Oh yeah, look at this thing. All right, we just chilling. Oh, this thing is jacked. I'm just trying to figure out how to do this. I'm hoping that a good old reboot does the trick. Yep, that's what it. Oh no, now it's not connected to my Bluetooth. What a pain in the butt. All right, markets can't get lower. All right, guys. Give me a hot second. Need to hook up my sound again. All right. Just testing something out. It doesn't work. Interesting. Apple moving higher again. I'll try to put that order in for Apple. As we get to move higher again here in the afternoon. Just got an alert for Facebook, or as it's known now, a Meta. I'm going to confirm that that is accurate. And I will sell another piece of Meta. Holy crap. Wow. I'm sell a piece of Meta here. Oh, that's crazy. All right, Meta, Apple. All right, let's get a poll in. Let's get the prediction. If you chose above VWAP today, you won. Let's start a prediction. SPY, close, above or below. What's SPY at right now? Let's say 410. I'll give everybody 15 minutes. Get their bet in. Markets continue to climb higher. Wow. That's crazy. That's good. More bag holders. We're terrified. Quiet, Houston. Just how I like it. Nice and quiet. Just quiet. I'm still holding a bunch, but it needs to get up. It needs to get up above 12. Or it needs to get above 12.95 for me to sell my next piece. numbers look good. All right. What do I need to work on? You know what I remembered? You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to change back to stocks and bonds today. I don't like it when SPY is positive and BLK isn't. I got an alert for BLK moving higher, I thought. Or maybe that was Friday. I think maybe it was Friday. Looks like Robinhood's down, at least for me. Let's close it down. It looks like Robinhood is down, at least for me. Anybody else having trouble with Robinhood? If I have a list of all naked point of controls for a stock in the 6 months, do you think it'd be possible to aggregate or average the point of controls to find a general risk to the downside? No, you can't look at it that way. They should be tracked individually. If you want to take look at different time frames, you certainly can. Like you could look at a weekly point of control or a monthly or a point of control for the quarter, even for the year. But you can't average them, aggregate them. Remember they are points during the price time journey where participants, buyers and sellers felt the fairest price was established. Oh, what the hell? Am I back? All right, I think Robin Hood is back. Oh, I can get rid of this. Delaware.